Alright, hello everyone. Happy Sunday to you all. I am just getting things set up here on my end. The game should be running. Come on, OBS. There you go. Transition that over to the main screen. And just need to sort out the camera, and then I think we are good to go. Still coming over this bloody cold. It just does not want to go away. And this is T1 because we're playing this temple. Good. All right. Throat has been cleared. Hopefully I can speak properly now. We shall see. But this is continuing the game that we started yesterday evening. During the day yesterday, we played, first of all, with Temple for the tutorial, which was very easy. Then we switched to a game as Dungeon, which was a lot of fun, but we did ultimately lose because the AI just had a significantly larger army than I did. And then we did a very short Necropolis game, which I didn't like very much, because I still suspect the Necromancy was broken somehow, or else just really unimpactful. And then we switched back to Temple, because they're secretly my favourite faction. Although I have to say, having now played a bit more of Temple, I would say that Dungeon is probably my favourite of the three for Olden era. I've just noticed that we have enough lore points for an upgrade, and we should probably make use of that. We've already got the upgrades for the crossbows. We could have our counterattacks dealing up to 50% more damage, which would be really quite potent, particularly combined with Griffins who have more counterattacks. 5 more hit points. If we especially get the 5 more hit points on the Guardian Griffins, that would be quite nice. Or we could try to improve the Swordsmen, get their defenses up, because +4 defense, I think, is what this would ultimately be. On a very low tier unit, I think would actually be really solid, because it would double their defense, and that would make them actually really quite tanky. Our character defense sucks. Interesting. Need to try to boost that up through equipment. I'm leaning towards the Griffins because they're more expensive. No. Let's get the defense and swordsman. But we need to start actually trying to upgrade some of these units. So let's go to our city. I need to turn on the volume. That would help. There we are. There's the sound. Grammarly. No, I don't want Grammarly in this game. Thank you. Right, so construction. Where are we at? We just built the Muse 2 so that our crossbows can upgrade. We could also upgrade something else. We could get the Threshold Basilica, Sundrop Chapel, Griffin Rookery, or the Garrison. Let's take a look at the character options. So we could get the Guard Captains, which are the ones who double strike. Or we could do the Sun's Aegis, which gives us the Anointed Foot Defense. No, not that one. Aegis. This creature and adjacent friendly creature takes 30% less damage. And if we station them next to the crossbows and next to the light weavers, they would be significantly less threatened by ranged units. We've already upgraded the crossbows. We just need to choose what kind of crossbow we want them to be. We could upgrade the Griffins to either Temple Griffins, which has endless counterattacks and the Valiant Cry. Or we could get you to become a Guardian Griffin, who doesn't have endless counterattacks. You do have 10 base defense. Loyal Protector counterattacks each time an adjacent enemy attacks a friendly creature. Which is also quite nice. Or we can upgrade the Light Weaver to become a Hierophant, which can heal, but without it being able to actually restore dead and resurrect. I find this really, really situational, because basically healing any of these four is kind of pointless. Even the Cavalry is a little questionable. It's only once you start hitting the really high hit point pools of the Inquisitors and Angels where that becomes possibly actually useful. Was Cavalry one of the ones we could upgrade? The Hippodrome is not. We would need another 6 wood for that. Okay. However, we could upgrade the Inquisitor to Mother Superior, which increases the amount of focus points you get. Increases your speed, which is quite important for your character. And still enables the Infuse Armor. The problem with Infuse Armor is it's incredibly expensive. It costs 2 focus points. Or the Excommunicator, which deals extra damage to people in front of you. But the fact that Mother Superior has 34 defense is just kind of insane. Like, they are so tanky. Sun's Aegis, 7 defense, which is going to go up by 4 to 11. I think we're going to get Sun's Aegis, and we'll get a bunch of these guys. Because for a tier 1 unit, this is incredibly tanky. Or we get the Light Weaver to do more damage, which would definitely be the Sun Herald. Anointed for damage. Whenever this creature gains a positive effect, it gains +1 damage until the end of battle. Which means I would need to start using positive effects more often. At the moment, we use mostly negative effects on our enemies. No, I think we're going to go Sun's Aegis. So let's get the Garrison 2 built. And we'll upgrade you to Sun's Aegis. Make sure that you're recruiting Sun's Aegis and recruit them. Crossbows. What kind of crossbow do we want to use? So the Orthstringer. Ranged attack. Double shots. View from the heavens. Increases the sight radius by 1 while this creature is in the army. This effect does not stack. Iron bolts. Deals 20% extra range damage, duration of 2 rounds. You have an attack of 5 and 3 to 4 damage. Marksman also has the fine bolts, but they actually do double. View from the heavens is still there, and they're sharpshooters. They do full damage at any range. The marksmen also get piercing shot. And the piercing shot will mean that whatever they shoot at takes more damage. Again, with no minimum range, although they will do less damage themselves. Which could be useful against heavily armoured targets. Yeah, YouTube is already running Intranite. OBS is incredibly unreliable when it comes to turning YouTube off. I turned YouTube off before I started the stream. Started the stream and it came online anyway. It's really freaking frustrating when it does that, because it means I'm going to have to manually cut out the Miracle of Sound music at the start of the stream. I don't like editing. I really don't like editing. I think Marksman. You also have slightly more attack. Except you do effectively double damage. Which, when we get into close combat, really starts to build up. So the Marksman is better at killing enemy archers. The Orthstringer is better at killing enemy foot soldiers. I have quite a few ways of killing enemy foot soldiers. And especially if I keep doing the slow trick, then they're going to be out of range for longer. So let's do marksman. Which is that one. And then we just buy the rest of the units. And I've run out of money already. So I cannot afford the rest of the cavalry or the inquisitors, but that's kind of okay, I think. Because they're so freaking slow, the inquisitors almost never actually get into the fight. So with that in mind, I think that we need to start clearing out some more of these buildings. Or we need to get more aggressive about going to the next area. Still considered impossible. Possible. Okay, we cannot get to the next areas yet. Then never mind. Let's start clearing out the other locations. There's still actually a lot of resources around here. And units like these guys, which are now considered easy. I still don't know what those actually are, because I don't think I've ever properly fought them. Try to get angels. I suspect that that would be a pretty difficult battle, though. But yeah, you definitely want to go up this way. What's that? Garrison. Swordsman. Okay. Let's go for you first. So you think I'm going to lose 28 crossbows, 22 swordsmen, and 2 cavalry. I think I can do better. So now I do care about where you're positioned. Basically, I want you there, so you're covering both of these two. Oh, damn it! Don't press WASD. Stay away from it. That's speed buff. Despair is damage. What I'm going to do... No, I'm going to despair you. So I just want you dying as quickly as I physically can make you die. And unfortunately you go before my crossbows, which is very annoying because now my crossbows are going to get hit. Oh, you didn't shoot the crossbows, you shot the Aegis. Alright. Well, let me punish that. That time you shot the marksman, but you took far less damage, and the marksman killed you. That's their ranged units gone. They go immediately after me. 147 of you doing 2 to 3 damage, but my defense is so much higher than yours. I think I can tank this. I was right. I'm actually kind of lucky they didn't attack me a second time there. think I could have done that better. Yeah, 24 of them lost was a bit of a loss. Alright. So, how close are you to becoming an Ascendant there, Pip? You need 2 more of your special things. I don't really want either of these. I guess I go with Expert Ascension because it doesn't take another slot. The last one, can you exploit it with 1 stacks? Probably, but my army is already to the size where I already use all but one of the unit slots. Friendly creatures ascend upon death, and the hex of their death, a basic copy of the stack appears. The size equal to 10% of the original stays until the end of the round. That seems utterly useless. This is just such a crap skill. Sun Blessing, I guess, then everyone else heals if the stack dies. Yes. Do want this. 18 Hierophants. Interesting. Then I think I'm going to kill the skeletons, and then I think I'm going to go for that and see what we can do against the angels. We'll accept that outcome. A bunch of experience, which is another level up. So, basic leadership, thaumaturgy, or defense. Defense is an inquisitor skill. However, having friendly units taking less damage I think is fantastic. I do have the 2 slots I need for that new ascendancy, so I think basic defense is a good combo. I'll take it. How much movement do I have? Less than loads. Nobody dies. Let me fight you. Where 1 cavalier dies, I think I can do better than that. What are you? Overgrown Locust, double strike and parry. Warden Nut. Just has long reach. Very defensive though. Quite as much as my son's Aegis, but not far off. Drop a web on you. Very unlikely that 7 of you can kill you. Your heal is a 3 focus skill. Okay, that just convinces me that Hierophants are rubbish compared to the Sun Heralds. Do I go for the Angels? I wouldn't be able to recruit them even if I win them because of the Hierophants. So I'm going to say no. Although I could have one of the other heroes recruit them. I'm going to save here, because I have no real idea of how strong this is going to be. 4 angels, considered easy. Right, they're ranged. Let's see what we can do. So put you there, put you there, put you there, you there, and you there. Begin. Embodiment. That doesn't say that despair doesn't affect you. Magic creature, undead, and construct. Takes 200 damage at the end of the turn, which was enough to kill one of you. No, not quite. It's not bad for a level 1 spell, actually. How about I increase the initiative of the marksman? You don't quite kill any. Yeah, you can't actually cast multiple spells per turn. I think somewhere it said you could if there were different schools, but no. Let's shoot you. Oh, so close. Wait, no, I want to do it, thank you. Going for the griffins. Oh, come on! Have haste? I do. You know what? I should probably use haste on the Inquisitors. We did worse than the estimate. Actually, no, I think we did roughly the same. So I can now hire angels from there, which is nice. I think what I probably need to do is get another hero whose job it is to just run around and gather all of these resources. So let's do that. Eos the Exalted. Increases morale of friendly creatures by 1. Gives 2% per morale point that a friendly creature takes an additional turn. Or Venomous Strike. Heroic strikes do more damage and also poisons them. Though it's not our faction, this is a dungeon character. I was really hoping to have someone better. What do my other heroes do again? What's your special? Oh yeah, crossbow growth. See, that's better. So maybe... I send you back and get more crossbows. Attack and defense increases by 1 for every 3 hero levels, which right now would be none. Just get the speed, initiative, and hit points. Although you can pick up the units there, bring them back to the capital and have them upgrade, that is certainly something you can do. Just wanted to see if the city model changes based on the upgrades, but no, it doesn't look like it. I think that is something that did happen in Heroes 3, maybe even 5. And you, I really don't care about leveling up. Yeah, you're increasing Minotaur strength. Eh. Who cares? I'm not a Minotaur. I'm not even dungeon. The other thing we should also invest in, probably before getting another hero, is just making sure the buildings are upgrading. For example, I'd really like the walls to be upgraded. I need 5 grand for that, though. So maybe a solar temple? Uses up a lot of the wood, though. I think that's fine. More money, more lore. I'm half tempted to go back and drop off the Hierophant. There was another Angel Gate around somewhere. What was that? There. And there's actually a garrison there as well. Oh, there's a gem mine. I need that. Mercury down there. Hippodrome there. Yeah, we need to be getting more of these buildings unlocked, so I think I am going to send you back to the city and then drop off the Hierophant. And then we'll pick up an angel instead. We can't afford all of those either. These battles will be lethal for you. Kind of unsurprisingly. Another city? Are you guarded? Nope. I'll have that. Well, that was easy. Muse, more crossbows. And a garrison for more swordsmen. And there are no other roads. There's a road going this way, so that's probably leading to another city. I wonder if there's another city in the south. I'm out of money, so I can't upgrade that other city, even if I wanted to. Neither 3 or 5 had laws, so you're remembering something else. Oh, I wasn't talking about laws, I was talking about the cities themselves upgrading as you built buildings. I'm fairly sure that as you upgraded the walls, the city icon on the map changed. depending on the level of walls you've built. It was either the walls of the city centre, might have been the city centre actually, as you went from like keep to castle to fortress or whatever they were called. Fortress is another faction, so it wasn't that. Anyway, Pip, you're up. Let's go drop off the Hierophants. And you could pick these two up. How much do they actually cost? 5.4k to get all of them. I think it's less important to get them than it is to build up the cities. Getting you walls or the Threshold Basilica, for example, I think is more important. Let's get you the news for the crossbows, because we know we can upgrade those. Yeah, we are dealing with some money shortages, so we should probably try to ensure that we have things like the bank set up, which just needs one more wood. But you can go and pick up the angel, which I will do. That's considered a normal battle. Fighting phoenixes is not easy. Fighting you would be easier. So, Kestrel, are you trying to upgrade to anything particularly? I mean, Paragon is just so ridiculously strong. Swashbuckler's okay, but having allies always dealing maximum and taking minimum is just ridiculous. So, basic daylight magic, I think, is the one you want. Could go grab some more crossbows. 12 available. Interesting. I don't have much more money to gather. You, however, might. You gained a grand, so that should let you grab all of the crossbows. That's a good get. Fighting anything around here is still considered lethal, however. So it's probably worth you going... No, because you want to keep recruiting. No. Ah! Ah! Too many options. Not enough capabilities. Pip, I need to think about what I want you doing. Getting the gem mine and the Threshold Basilica would be good moves. Go via the Black Tower too. Let's do that. It's in the right area. One dragon. I'll take that result. Ooh, defense from the Shoddy Shield. Yes, please. And I have loads of alchemy points. Shoddy Shield cannot be upgraded. Yeah, never mind. You, however, can to get me more movement points. It's expensive as hell. Never mind. Let's go fight you. You say that I'll lose 3 swordsmen. Can I move people around down here? No. You know what? I'll accept that result. But this reminds me that there is something I need to do. I need to move you there. I need to put you there. You there. You there. Okay. There's another thing. Okay, there's a bunch of things around here that we can do now. So that's good. You've gained the crossbows that you were able to recruit. You can grab this. With the experience. Grab that as well. You can grab... Can't grab that. You can, however, grab this. And these. And you can... continue to look around down here. So there is no passage through this southward, so you have to go through the desert at that point. And even my main army can't get through the desert yet. Okay. Build up the newest city. Get you the Griffin Rookery. Uses up all of the wood, so might not be able to build anything anywhere else. I should probably start thinking about getting marketplaces. However, you could get walls, and I think walls might be the best move for you. Let's go with the traps. And you could still afford the Threshold Basilica. Costs a bucket load of gems, but it allows me to get Mother Superior and Excommunicators. I might as well. Or I save the money. I save the money. Upgrades are not that important. Not yet. What? What? Reach the central area before your opponent to claim them and secure victory in the final battle. There's not been an autosave for a very long time. So everything I've already done today has basically been wasted. Well, the last 20 minutes. This must be when that was created. Aha! 3 minutes ago. Days until defeat 2. Why? And if they're already in the middle, how? These are all impossible battles. AI is just too good, impossible for you. Apparently so. Right, well that's a waste of time. That was this one. Secure victory in the final battle. Victory condition city hold. Oh, there must be a city, I guess, in the middle that they've taken. That's really unclear. Maybe it's a preview thing. No, I don't think there are any limits on that. I think it's just that the victory condition of Jeebus Cross is just really sodding unclear. So what are the other modes? Single hero, similar to the classic, but each player controls only one hero, faster paced and more focused. And arena, which is just battles. Let's try single hero. A huge map, 192 tiles. Victory condition classic. What does that even mean? Okay, so you have a month to prepare, is what that one is. And that's taking out the opponent's capital. I think I'm going to try this one. Defeat the hero and seize the starting city, so you have to take the capital. This is going to become really frustrating when they just, like, take a portal, jump next to my city and take it. I know it's going to be something like that. Especially with this game's emphasis on having your entire army in one army, regardless of whether you have just one hero or not. Let's try that. What faction? Temple was eh. Necropolis was boo. Dungeon was yay. Schism I still haven't tried, so maybe Schism. Okay, what do they all do? Nihil has extra movement, which in a game where you only have one hero could be really strong. Blackhorn deals extra damage with spells. That's also really good. Wait. That's a warrior. Look at the stats. Okay. Mastalta the White. Tactical phase, 1 extra hex radius and C positions of neutral armies. Creatures in the army gain extra initiative. So that means you can deploy further out. Do you start with the... yeah, basic tactics you do. And basic Abyssal Communion. After each battle victory, the hero increases the Communion level by 1 to a max of 2. At the start of each day, Communion level is hard. Each level increases the number of friendly Schism units by 5% until the end of the battle. So you get free stuff, but only for the battle. So up to 10% more troops. Oh, that's interesting. Genhai. Cultists' growth in your cities increases by 1. Under the command, cultists gain buffs. Maramatha. Agrashoth riders' growth in cities increases, they get buffs. Concubi buffs. +1 level to all primal spells, +1 more for every 10 hero levels, can use it in battle without limits. I don't know what that can use it in battle without limits. Also, this is another warrior class. And primal spells are nice, because they tend to be the damage dealing ones. Changeling Ergo. Summoned Avatar deals pure damage, +1 spell power per 3 hero levels for the purposes of summoning the Avatar. You start with Summon Avatar. I have been curious about what exactly the Avatar is. What faction is this? Looks like a mix of Dungeon and Fortress from Heroes of Might and Magic 3. This is a completely new one that they've added for this. Because Dungeon already exists as its own faction. And Fortress... which one was Fortress? I'm drawing a blank on what Fortress was. Drawn Titans. No, that was Tower. So maybe for the Avatar, extra Mercury per day. Creatures deal 10% extra basic damage, plus 1% every 2 hero levels. And they do extra melee damage. So close combat. And you're a wizard! What? Ice Queen Helgat. Creatures in the army take less basic damage and take less melee damage, so you're the opposite to him. Also a mage. Kvinri. Rashoth's growth goes up. I guess that those beholder-like creatures are Rashoths. The Eye Collective. The eyes have it. Grand Shoth growth increases by... I don't know what Grand Shoth are. Tolketh has the Hero Strike and dispels all positive effects. Tolketh is who we had in the dungeon game. Ulkuth, no terrain penalties and has extra sight radius. Could also be good in a one hero challenge. Radavok starts with Masterful Carapace. Creatures with this version of Carapace are immune to negative and dispel effects. Target friendly creature receives a barrier that blocks 1 instance of damage. Just straight up, no damage. You start with basic arcane magic. And you gain extra spell power. And you're actually a mage. Interesting. Starts with Umbral Grip, does double damage, and also gains more spell power. 80 pure damage cannot be modified in any way, so that's just damage. That's pretty nice. And you also start with Nightshade. And then Duvri gains extra communion and also gains maximum communion. Oh, wow. So ordinarily, a max communion's only 2. But as soon as you hit level 9, you can get 3, which is basically 15% more free troops. You've just got to keep fighting. I'd go with the Eye Collective just for the name and icon. No. I don't want to look at that all day. Absolutely not. I don't have many phobias, but eyes are one of mine. And that's already... No. My eyes are already watering just thinking about that. Ugh. Yeah, the worst film I think I ever saw was one of the Saws where the thing in eye... No. No. That triggered that hard. My eyes are literally just watering like crazy right now. Ah, why did you suggest that? Don't. Now you know. Okay. I do like the idea of the primal spells. The extra damage with spells on a warrior. Well, we don't know what that class is. It's the warrior class, but you might be right. It might be like a mage priest type thing. Oh, yep. I don't know how effective Communion actually is. This feels like a more advanced character. Umbral Grip I'd be tempted by, because you're actually a mage that gets bonus magic damage. That seems quite potent. And the creatures taking and doing more or less damage could also be good. I think I'm going to go with the primal spells though. Do you start primal? Yeah, you do. I want to do a hero that does just more magic. Hey, I'm collective eyesing here. No, bad. Let's go with you. You seem interesting. I'm going to drop this down to normal, because clearly I'm not good enough for hard. I don't care enough to micromanage individual losses. Okay, the city looks cool. Their cityscape is really cool. So what do we have? We have the Great Library, which just gives +2 knowledge. These are the city upgrades. Permanent Abyss. Building a mage guild in the city unlocks all spells to the corresponding tier. You do need the relic for that, but still the Grail, whatever it's called. You only seem to have one unique building. And you don't even start with a cultist spire. But you do get the lesser summoning right, which gives you the rush shots. And rush shots do what exactly? Magic creature, melee attack. Really? They're flying, and they can summon more rush shots. These creatures are permanent. Friendly Corpses Hex. This is like the Ascension for Temple. It's just not going to get used because I don't like losing stacks. And it would basically be transferring like 2 of these for 1 extra. Unless you do it to cultists or something. But cultists have the unlimited range pure damage ability that they can use. They feel like Academy, only evil. Yeah, these do feel like Evil Academy, you're not wrong. Do these become like Beholders? Yes, they do. The Stinging Rashoth are Beholders. Okay, well, we want to get the Cultist Spire so we can start getting the other units up and running. We'll hire both of those. What do you do? Plow through. Removes all terrain penalties when in the hero's army. Interesting. When hitting an enemy with an attack or a counter-attack, applies a negative effect that makes them take 100% more damage. And us with our primal capabilities? Okay. Makes an additional attack dealing 100% of basic attack as pure. Okay, so their special abilities actually... Well, his special abilities actually sound useful. What about the cultist? Yeah, you just have the pure damage ranged attack, which is pretty nice. Do you become properly ranged? No. Well, you have the reach attack. So, kind of. Deals damage, removes counterattack, which is quite nice. Gaze of the Abyss, deals damage, a lot of damage, to the target and adjacent targets. All target speed reduces by 1 until the end of the round. Oh, next round. Gotta admit, I like this one. Removing counter attacks at range. I'm assuming it's at range. To be determined. Alright, let's have you go and grab the resources. Right, so you're an Oathkeeper, Might Hero. Oh, you are a Might Hero. Right, you're a Might Hero that does Primal. You mostly get attack and defense buffs along with skills that strengthen the hero's creatures. Knows Heroic Strike. Increases the level of all hero spells to their maximum. Enemy loses all focus charges at the beginning of each battle round. Level of all hero spells to their maximum. You really want to be unbound. Oh, leveling up Communion increases your maximum. Interesting. It said friendly corpses, Carnita. Well, both of these lead to unfeeling. At the start of battle, learn all spells the enemy knows the hero is capable of learning. That's really good! 25% more mana, doubled if you have sorcery. Allows the hero to convert movement points into mana. That's also really interesting. I do love this bonus though, but no. We're going to make you damage dealing. Speaking of which, I still haven't found a fight I can actually win. And that's the end of your first turn, where you've done no battles. Anything I can build here? Yes, I can get the Agashoth stables, which is the ice creatures. House of Chains allows you to get the Concubi. Disturbing Summoning Rite allows you to get the Grand Shoth, but that does require the Mage Guild. Once per week allows the owner to recruit any creature from an external dwelling. That's quite nice. Also, that building looks awesome. Those things that look like pillars, they're not. They're arms. Is this a new Heroes of Might and Magic? Yes, it is. Well, seeing how good the Agashoths seem to be, let's get them. That does not lead to anything though. I need House of Chains before we can get the Bloated Mansion for the Arbitrators. Which are these? I bet they're mages. Increases hero's maximum mana by 20. Does not stack. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be useful. That's considered easy. I think I want to fight that. No losses? Take it. No defense. It's considered easy. This guy does shoot. Taking only 3 casualties. I think that's a decent result. Right, so I want the blue sword, so I basically have to get basic leadership. Hoping that I would see communion level here as well, but you don't. It's considered easy. The ore storage. Okay. Destroy. You're the close combat ones. Let's fight this ourselves. Okay, so communion has indeed given me extra troops, which is why I think they're in green. Ah, 2 more. 35 is what I started with. 1 more, no more. Well, first things first. Lightning Bolt! Which already hits quite hard. You are the close combat form. You effectively move twice. Ah, you need focus to use Glance of the Abyss. I see! That makes more sense. Okay. You waited, you cheeky sod. This turn, I will also just lightning bolt you and wait. Do I need to do this? Or is it just a waste of mana? I have level 5 attack already. No, I think this is a waste of mana. How many hit points do you have? 25 with 11 defense. You can probably tank that hit. Let's find out. No, you can't. Plus our power. What's this? More Rashoth recruitment. I need to fight you to get to it. That's more cultists. This is at least considered an easy battle. Fight you. These are the upgraded, non-ranged version. Lightning bolt! You stay there, you stay there, you stay there. Quite quick. They're very quick, actually. In health. Bad. No losses. That's more like it. However, I am now out of mana, which is not ideal. Meanwhile, you can build the House of Chains, I think, to get the Concubi, and then that'll lead to the Arbitrators. Basically straight away. Alright, so what do Concubi do? They are ranged. Perform ranged attack even if adjacent to an enemy. Enemy hero spells cost more mana. Prevents the enemy target from using active abilities. Interesting. Deals 25 pure damage per focus charge to the target. Does that get multiplied at all? No. So that's just up to 75 pure damage. That's kind of pathetic. Blocks the enemy hero's active abilities until the end of the round. Do spells count as abilities, I wonder? More focus points when dealing damage. That's quite nice. Well, we have those to recruit. Didn't get that all. I should probably get that all. So this is green area, so that's going to be a temple settlement. You would say that I would lose all of those. Considering I have no magic, that might actually be true. I'm not going to fight that. Ah, that just loses you the game. Cool. Flee doesn't actually mean pull back and don't engage them. It means lose your entire hero. I would guess that's 25 pure damage per unit in the stack, so not shabby once it's at all, since defenses don't work on pure damage. That would make more sense, yes. That would definitely make more sense. How does one get into this game already? At the moment, it's only available for streamers and YouTubers. They have said that their demo will become available soon, TM. Or rather, information about when the demo will become available will be available soon. I have no further information on that, unfortunately. What's the scarab icon on the upper left corner about? That's how you report bugs. It is the literal bug reporter. How did we get defeated? We ran away when we should not have run away. Because the loss condition is lose your hero. So what I think I need to do... I do have a mage guild here. I can get the bloated mansion to start getting arbitrators. I think that's probably the right move. Is to send you home. And regain your mana. Because if you end your turn, or rather if you start your turn in a city with a mage guild, you gain all of your mana back. You did not gain all of your mana back. Why? Don't tell me that's a dungeon only thing. There's no mage guild here. That's why. Well, in that case... You know what, that's fine. I have other battles I could be fighting. Ah! Fully restores mana. Ha-ha! Interesting. We have 2 observatories. This is unguarded. Don't think I have enough. Oh no, I do have money to build stuff. I could get the marketplace. Might as well. We are really struggling financially, though. Increases luck until the end of the week by 3. So none of them are ranged. And I have full mana. So I'm relatively confident that I can do better here. And I immediately skipped my turn. Whose turn did I skip? Theirs. That's fine. Now the concubine is ranged, so you definitely want to be shooting at something. So these are the tanky ones, these 2 are the damage dealers, especially that one. You are also ranged. You hit frickin' hard. And you will eventually become ranged, and you are kind of ranged. Oh, that's Icy Breath. No, Icy Breath isn't the vulnerability to lightning. Bolt you. Pile in a bunch of damage against you. Of course they're ranged. You're still out of range, so go ahead and flatten them. I now have my pure damage ability, so let's go ahead and... Apparently that is not ranged, but it does not tell me what the range actually is. Wait. Now try? Nope. Just lost a man there for no reason. So yeah, I still have no idea what the range of that ability actually is. We did lose a cultist, which we could have avoided, but so it goes. We want it to be unbound, which is all three of these. Basic scouting might actually be useful for us here. Because it lets me see further. I'm going to go into here and grab spell power. Knowledge means more mana, though. Nah, spell power is king. We have a couple of easy battles over there. I'm going to take the money. You cannot upgrade this as much as the other factions can. The others can get to 3 pips. Attack and defense of friendly creatures increases by 1 when they battle on their native terrain. So you can get +3 attack and defense. Tier 1 friendly creatures attack and defense increases by 10% of the hero's attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. That's only for the tier 1s. Your heroes gain more experience. I think I'll have that one. And you do have construction to do, but I'm pretty sure you cannot afford anything. No. Alas. Right, let's build something before we do anything else. These are all upgrades only. Our economy is so bad. I'll take the wood. So this is a markup of 0, so I could sell off these resources, for example, in exchange for gold. At a fairly tidy rate of return. Okay, that gives me enough money to actually get some building going again. And I think right now, getting walls doesn't help me at this point. Getting a mage guild, however, does. It allows me to get some more magic. Or I should have gotten the income buildings. Yeah, you're not wrong. The Abyssal Remnant probably would have been the even best choice there. Well, yeah, it would have been, because I just need to go to that well to replenish my mana. Oh, well. 50 to 99 ranged creatures. I can get the gold storage without even fighting you. Let's do that. Let's get some more defense. Those are all ranged. Those are not. And this is the end of the week. So if I want to get more troops, I need to find a way back to the city. Now it's probably worth my while to get these going. Upgrade the Abyssal Remnant. More mana, more money, and more lore points. You. That's a lot of bad guys, though. I've still only got Lightning Bolt and Energize. I mean, my lightning does hit pretty hard. Let's return to base. Pick up our recruits. Particularly the ranged ones. I need to be a little bit careful on just how many of these I actually recruit. Now, non-recruited units do stay available over time. What I do need to do is go back here to grab those cultists by the end of the week. I would also like to get to the four Scholars Observatory to get myself even more spell power. Because then Lightning Bolt's going to hit harder. Right, now I have Haste Energy Explosion. AoE damage, interesting. Oh, by Focus Charge. Interesting. And we have Web. We have Web! That means that you are very killable. Will take the whole of next turn to get there. Let's go for you first to enable this building, because at the very least, even if I don't actually visit those buildings, I'm still getting the extra growth from them. And we've built a building this turn, so we can just end turn. We have another of these available, which is good because that's the experience buff. No losses. Neither of these increase towards Unbound. So I think I'm just going to get the Advanced Primal. Scholar Synergy, +4 spell power when casting Primal, an additional +1 for each other magic skill known. Negative positive effects used by the hero and friendly creatures last 1 additional round. -1 level to all enemy Primal spells. That seems pointless for us because we actually block the opponent using Primal. So we're going to do this one for the 4 extra spell power when using Primal. So suddenly my Lightning Bolt now does 140 damage. Much better. 6,000 more experience. Advanced Intelligence is an unfeeling ability, though we're not getting points in either. We could also get the Advanced Abyssal Communion. We don't have any access to tier 4 spells, so let's go for the Communion. Friendly Schism creatures take 10%, basically native terrain buff. Communion level maximum goes up. Grants maximum movement points per level of Communion. No, I want more just raw maximum Communion level. That sounds awesome. I'm going to go to Expert. Enemy spells cost +1 for the level of Heroes Communion. Communion level increases by 1 per victory in battle. Let's get that one to get it up even higher. So this character's Communion level maximum is now 5. And as we're in this neighbourhood, we may as well go recruit these characters while we can, and then we'll head down there. Let's build something. I think we're probably going to be best off with the bank. Because money has been our struggle, and the bank gives us the most. I must say I'm enjoying this one hero thing way more. This is, I think, more how I prefer to play this game. Alright, let's go fight you. Destroy that. No losses. I'll take it. I'll take even more spell power. Score checks. Abyssal Envoys. What level building is that? That's that's the max level. Yeah, okay, we're not going to be able to get that just yet. What's my verdict on the game? So I can't give you a proper review. Not allowed to do that in the early pre-access thing. But what I can say is that this is a pretty faithful version of Heroes of Might and Magic, much in the line of Heroes 3 and 5. More so than the more recent ones. Alright, so I don't think I need to focus the Abyssal Envoy too heavily. Do definitely want that learning stone. And we do need to build something else. It is probably a good idea for me to get the Mage Guild and get the Disturbing Summoning right. Sooner rather than later. Might actually get Abyssal Envoys relatively soon. The other thing I do need to get are walls. Let's see, we're on day 3. So we have 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So we have 5 days, or 5 constructions still to go. So that's 3, 4, 5. I think that's probably okay. Am I going to be heading home anytime soon? No, let's go for the walls first. This one, traps. Because that leads to more creature growth. Basic arcane magic, expert primal. None of these lead to unbound. So let's go with the expert primal. Unbound is the blue one. So there's 1 of the 5, 2 of the 5. So yeah, I have to keep these free for the unbound traits. +1 level to all primal spells. That sounds excellent to me. Hero and friendly creatures deal 50% more damage with lucky strikes. No, we want the spell level. Because that's going to further increase the damage done by lightning bolt to 210. This is now a level 4 spell. It's an easy battle, I would agree with you. No losses. Perfect. Grand Shoth. This is not the Abyssal top tier unit. It does say that there's a battle here. I'm noticing now the horse with the cross swords means battle. Some of these locations did not have a battle. Did I recruit the people from this? I did not. I should do that. Should also make sure to build Can't afford the walls now. So I should probably go for the Mage Guild level 2. But that does mean I need to save up 5 grand. I'm 60 ducats short. Grand Shoth is this way. Oh, you're only tier 4. Yeah, we can get that. Do that one. Except that's going to require me spending even more money. Like that, because I think I can do better. Am I going to buy the full version of the game once available? That's a difficult one to answer. And probably not for the reasons you think. If I were not a streamer, I would probably buy this. Myself. If that makes sense. Teleporters. Well, I would absolutely love to web one of you down. Your movement speed is... Actually, it's only 4. You've got flyers. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. You can get to here. I think I would rather deal with just one of you at a time. One thing I am liking about this faction is just the sheer amount of ranged damage they can do. And in that way they are kind of similar to Terra / Academy. Yes, I'll buy that. I wonder if we're in a position yet to go up to the abandoned mansion. Seeing as it's right outside my capital, I suspect its guards won't be very powerful. Let's throw in a save here though. So this is Season 1. Easy. They do have a lot of archers there though. You would say I only lose 2 of those. I think I can do better. We are surrounded. That's fine. As long as I go first, which I very much do. The only ones I'm a little worried about because there's only 4 of you. I may lose a unit here. might be able to kill one of the concubus. 20 defense? Actually, no, that's unlikely. What is the freaking range of this ability? Ah! I just biff him myself. Killed one. Cheeky blighter. Three creatures lost. Better than it predicted. Ooh, chainmail. Don't mind if I do. Now my defense is 8, which is pretty good. Plus 3 from there. Cool, 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 cool. I feel like the rest of the gaming community evolved, but Heroes of Might and Magic just tried to iterate on the same game. Has the somewhat same issue that Civilization has now, difficult to change a game that has a concept so grounded and set amongst the fans. When you can't change up the gameplay, the game will eventually grow stale. Yeah, I think that is a very legitimate concern. Because I think that they've done a really good job in keeping this game as true to 3 and 5 as possible. But there are definitely some areas where I'm like, I really wish you would change the formula a bit. As you heard me moaning about multiple times yesterday, Zone of Control. Like, it just forces you to play this stupidly defensive tactical battle because you can't trust that your archers will be kept safe, because the enemy will just walk right past your front line. I think that if they added Zone of Control, then the battles would actually be far more interesting tactically. Because then you don't have to worry about defending your archers all the time. Or at least not at the same level. And then you could have some units like Infiltrators whose teleport ability then becomes really helpful because they can just teleport past the front line. Or Flyers maybe ignore Zones of Control, that type of thing. Okay, so I did actually get enough money to get the walls 2. However, I have today and tomorrow. I think it's probably worth getting the... This only allows me to get these. These are tier 4. Or I can get the walls 2 and 3, which is 100% more growth, which will increase the higher level units. It's got to be this. I've got to get the walls. And then next turn I'm going to need 1,400 ducats, which I can afford. Fantastic. And I can also get the next tier of these buildings. What's up? Heroes gain spell power times 3. Hello. Schism heroes restore more mana every morning. Also really good. Tier 1 friendly creatures attack defense increased by 10% of the hero's attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. This really depends on whether this works by adding them all together or not. I assume it must be. So, for example, with my hero as he stands now, she, is 15, 22, 24, 10% of which would be 2.4 extra defense and attack. That's pretty decent. For level 1, then level 2, level 3. And I think you can actually make it to be 20% of those. You don't have as many singular creature upgrades though. These are only 1 pips, not 2. Although the Rashoth is 2. There are some legit... I like this tree. This is interesting. There are some real choices here. The temple one I thought was kind of eh. The dungeon one was also really good. Had some interesting choices. Because we have fairly easy access to the mana restore, I'm going to go with the spell power buffs. Although I could do both. I want both. Both is good. We're going all in on magic power. Which, for this hero, I think makes sense. Like, our thing is magic. We now do 230 magic damage with a level 1 spell. Movement is done, building is done. To the next one, and in fact we've got enough money where we can immediately build the walls 3. Yeah, doing this was better than just getting access to that unit, I think. Nice. Easy battle. Interesting. I was not expecting that to be easy. We will have 5,000 ducats to spend next turn. Because we get the recruitment next turn, so I kind of feel like we probably want to get the troops and then push out this way once we have all of the extra units. Although we're only going to have 5,000 ducats in which to buy them. I have not seen a gold mine yet. And the other thing to consider is all of these are going to become troops again, recruitable. There's gold storage. I have not been there yet. Shoot. That was a mistake. Well, now we have 8 grand at least to spend. Question being, do I want to get a building? Or do I just want to recruit as much as I can? I mean, this will only be once a week. So as long as I get this before the end of the week, I think I'm going to go for the recruits. Get the high tier ranged units first. And yeah, let's break through here. let's see if we can break through here. 37 of those and one of those. I am pretty sure I can do better than that. For one very simple reason. Well, oh dear. Yeah, the range damage that we can do is just insane. And I don't even have the beholder unit yet. Okay, so we have basic offense and advanced scouting, both of which are unbound skills. We want basic offense just to use up that slot. Because advanced scouting is likely to appear again, because we already have that skill effectively. Experience, gold. Can't move any further. Storage. Construction. We do need to do that. And we can in fact get the disturbing summoning right now. Aren't they usually 5 mage build ups? They're only 4? Oh. We need a stupid amount of money for the eerie summoning rights, but we can at least get the disturbing one now. Which gives access to these. Need a lot of money for that. Well, hopefully we can make some here. Don't really need those items. That's extra mana, which here by the entrance to this zone is quite nice to have. Extra knowledge, which means extra mana, does sound useful. No losses, well, let's see. Can't quite make it to the ore mine, but that's okay. Ancient Crypt. Gives gold and possibly also valuable artifacts after defeating the guard. That does sound like something I would like to do. That's another summoning right. Thankfully you can back out of those. Level up. So advanced leadership is related to Unbound. So we'll take that. Resolve. Friendly creatures' chance to take an additional turn increases by 1% for every point of morale. The bonus is doubled if we know Battlecraft. We don't. Enemy morale is -1. Whenever a friendly creature triggers negative morale effect, its morale increases by 5 until the end of the next round. No, I think Hero of Legend, where we're reducing their morale, sounds really potent. And then construction. 3,000 would be 12,700. 12,500. Next turn we can get it if I buy nothing this turn. I'm okay with this. That is top tier unit. Boom. So, day 5, week 3, we managed to get our top tier. Not the fastest, certainly, but also not terrible. That is indeed a human city. But I think the sooner we get these cities, probably the better. Also, we have law points. Increased initiative, which when they're ranged will be really helpful. But I think I'm going to go for the ice power, spell power rather. And at that point, I think I'm going to hold off because I do want to get these for the extra creature growth. Do I think I can win this fight? Depends what kind of walls it has. I don't know what those 3 icons mean. Because I have full walls. Which technically 3 levels of wall, not 2. I need to go back and play Disciples, actually. I really enjoyed the latest one. Had a fun story. Breaking news! The Medusa has been let go from the Academy faction. The faculty sites have a tendency in getting the other students stoned. Oh, that's a good one. Let's try. No losses. Perfect. That is gold storage. I want to take this. And there's the gold mine. Yeah, moving this way was definitely a good choice. Oh, and it shows on the map actually where the unit recruitment buildings are. That's actually quite useful. And we want to build something here. However, these are temple units, which we cannot use in our own armies. There's another gold mine. Okay, we really needed to take this area for just the money production. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break. If you need to take a break, I'd recommend you do so now. I know an advert is running at the moment, but I'm going to add another advert on the end of that one, which means you'll have an hour of no adverts. Isn't that nice? So yeah, I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll roll an ad while I'm not here. Back soon. Did that work? I don't think I can run an advert immediately after the previous. I can try. Oh! Did it work? Yes. Haha! It's bad for the Academy reputation for sure. They had to let go of the gin lecturer earlier for hitting the bottle. Oh, those are good. Okay, and we are back in. Adverts done? Yes, good. I do have the capacity to build some stuff. You've built all the things that I needed you to build. I would like you to get, I think, the solar temple. I'm not sure I'm going to bother with these. Because we only have the one hero. So having units of different factions just isn't as useful to us. Except maybe as like a city defense measure. But then we have to move them. But either way, having money and law points is always useful, so let's get that going. Oh, also, all of these buffs won't affect this base. Well, actually, is that true? No, I guess too, these bonuses will affect everyone. These ones, however, will not. Interesting. Right, so we have full movement, and I think I want to go after the gold mine first. No losses. Beautiful. These are ranged. No losses.
Huzzah!
Okay, that is really nice, because now we're generating 6,000 gold a turn, which is quite significantly better than what we were doing previously. And I haven't even been to this yet. So is there anything I can build here for 5 grand? Oh yeah, I can get the treasury. I think I should probably... Treasury or the Abyss Remnant 3. Let's go for the treasury. Because now I'm earning 9 grand a turn, so I'll be able to build the level 3 Abyss Remnant next time. That works nicely for me. Let's do that first. Oh, I haven't recruited any of those extra troops back at home. And it's day 7, so I'm not going to be able to either. That's a bit of a loss. Ooh, can I make it to you? Oh, that's like 3 grand I'm not going to be able to get. Oh, well. My income is now significantly higher. Still have no idea what those creatures even are. Never had to actually fight them. Okay, so I still want to have the expert leadership. Where the sun never sets, attack defense spell power increases by 3, sight radius increases by 3. When in an area you do not control, this bonus is double to the hero knows daylight, or friendly creature's initiative increases by 1. I think I'm usually pretty good at taking areas under my control. So I think I'm going to take the initiative. That was a very tasty amount of money. I'll use that to get the bank. Oh, we do lose one. Oh, no we don't. Target friendly creature takes less range damage. That's quite nice. Are either of you ranged? No, but you do have Swift Strike, which is annoying, and you have Parry, which is also annoying. Really expecting you to cause me any problems. So let's just lightning bolt you. Just to, you know, make sure. Oh, you're holding? That's a mistake. As I said. No losses. Much better. Town Gate teleports the visiting hero to a city under your control of your choice. Hello! Oh, that also confirms the fact that if something's adjacent to you, it doesn't actually take any move to get it. Change gets me another concubine. That's a lot of skeletons. That's a lot of crossbows, and against crossbows I will definitely suffer casualties, but I've got to get that town gate. Is there one of those over here, by any chance? Yes, there is. Okay. You know what? I think I'm okay with that result. Could I do better? If I use magic, I can do better. Yeah, do better. You're just a regular crossbow, you're the double shooter. So we want to take out the double shooter if we can. Did lose 7. The first shot only did the Beetle unit damage. I think I'm going to keep you at the back. And we know that you shoot next, so let's damage you so you do less. Oh, this just straight up kills that stack. Okay then. Don't mind if I do. $17 losses, which is definitely better than the 30 odd it was saying that I was going to get. So we want to go to Auroras, where we can then recruit soldiers. Is there anything I want to build here first? Probably. Actually, yes. I want to get the lesser summoning right so I can turn them into ranged units. Before I do that, however, what I want to do is see if I can build anything here. Particularly the Solar Temple 3. And what I can do is I can upgrade these into the Stinging Rashoths, which are ranged. I can turn those into Stinging Rashoths as well. And then I want to hire you. You, and I'm out of money already. Okay, cool. So now what I need to do is open up that pathway. Which I can do next turn. Marvellous. And we can also grab the Elite Rush off for even more upgrades. And we need more points for the other stuff, which is fine. We will destroy that. So, okay, so I can now travel between my cities freely, which is fantastic. What is that thing? Get free daylight spells. I think I want to go and clear this out first. For free money. This is a lot of ranged characters, but we kill them without loss, so I'll go ahead and do that. Okay, so I've already got Short and Shadow, but I can choose between Judgment, which is a level 5 spell, or Blessing, which means that they do 10% more damage with basic attacks. With a duration of 1 + 1 for every 2 hero spell power, which is +5. So for 6 turns, you get 10% more damage. Strikes target enemy 4 times, dealing a total of 200 + 30 times the hero spell power. Really? So that's 230. Oh, total. So that's 200 plus 30 times 11 divided by 4. So 632 damage per strike, but that's still 1300 damage. But it's a daylight spell. My daylight spells aren't as good as primal. So I think I'll hold off on that one. That's an arcane spell. No losses. Advanced Scouting is one of the Unbound. Long sight. Sight radius increases by 1, doubled if you have luck, which we do not. Familiar paths. Plus 15% movement paths. Points if the hero starts the day in an area they control. Doubled if they have intelligence, which we do. Or minus 50% terrain penalty. Well, familiar paths, because we are most of the time in an area we control. And we have intelligence. $10,000. Damn. Okay. Let's build some stuff. We could do upgrades, but I think it's going to be, frankly, more useful to get the walls here. So we can then get the bank. One dragon. No losses. $154 ranged. Don't need that. Oh. Get to those. Alright, anything I want to build? I mean, I probably should get the resource deposit for the mercury, because these guys will cost mercury. Right now it is much more important for me to be upgrading this place with the treasury. So I can keep that gold income rolling. We're at 14,000 now, so we're doing okay, but we're about to get another city. Okay, these are arcane spells. Tier 2 we already have, then we have 3 and 4. So Impending Fate deals damage to all enemies. Each enemy takes 15 magic damage per unit tier. Which is either really good or really bad. Each enemy. Doesn't say enemy stack, it says enemy. So if you're a tier 1 guy, you're taking 15 damage, which is enough to kill most tier 1 creatures. Or we have Guillotine. Deals 10% plus 5% times hero spell power percent of enemies' maximum hit points as magic damage. The next Guillotine on the same target does double. This effect is stackable. So you just keep on hitting them over and over again with Guillotines. I want to see how this one works. So I'm going to choose that one. Right, where is your teleporter? I guess you don't have one because that's already quite close. And we're on day 3 already. Well, first things first is we should build something for you. Which is going to be the Cultist Spire. Because it unlocks virtually everything else. And the question is whether I continue north to grab those, or if I head south to grab these things. It's only 2 turns away. I can probably break through into here now. I think I've kind of got to go south. Oh, these units stack up. Yeah, they totally do. Okay, we don't need to worry about that so much. That's really good to know. Then you can build... Oh, you already got the treasury. Let's get the marketplace. Then probably the Mage Guild. Get the Great Library. So you can get that extra knowledge. Do I have the option to recruit from those places inside the control area in my city yet? No, I don't. And this is only once per week. I need to see how exactly that works. It's either alright or phenomenally powerful. It's another daylight shrine. Where are the primal shrines? And that's what I'm really after. You know what? Let's build it now and find out. So if I went for the Rashoth, because I can upgrade them, yeah, I can't do any of the others. that. Nope, these are still available. So that's just literally just a free recruit. Interesting. I think I want you to get probably the Agrashoth riders. Yeah, you're just going for raw unit types at the moment. And you... may as well go for the resource depot for the free resources. You have full movement. This gives me free expert scouting, which is very nice. Visions shows the exact army composition of any enemy within 27 squares of the hero. Removes the fog of war within 18 squares of the hero every morning. So the start of the turn you get that. Go with that one. It's going to be dungeon. Okay, favourable wind. Target friendly creature deals 15% more range than long reach attacks. Taunt. All enemies within 2 hexes from the target creature are forced to attack it. Each instance of damage makes the effect last 1 round shorter. Strikes target 4 times, dealing a ton of damage. I actually really like favourable wind, seeing how focused we are on ranged damage. And we should unlock this cultist spire if we can. Okay, so Unbound is advanced offense. I would really like basic logistics too. But unfortunately, if I want to get the level 5 Unbound, then I'm going to have to save these 2 slots for that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So as much as I'd love to have that, I need to take this. Friendly ranged and longish reach attacks do 15% more damage. That sounds like it might be useful for me. It's also arcane. Well, we can definitely clear out all this area. Everything is being built. How much mana do I have these days? 70. Still not a huge amount. So we have Energize already. We can get Blink, which is the teleport, and we can get Assemble, which allows me to interact with an allied hero. There are no other allied heroes, so that one's completely useless. Bish to the face. Defense. Small random reward. These two I definitely want. And before we do that, we should start building some things again. So we've got 2 days before the end of this month. So we definitely want the House of Chains for the Concubi. You have built everything that I needed you to do. Let's get Scouting Skyship just so I can have a look around a bit more effectively. And then you... Mage Guild? Or we start doing the upgrades. I think we probably start preparing the upgrades. We have the cash for it now. And I've been very impressed by the damage done by the arbitrators, so I think I'll probably upgrade their thing first. They are a lot better than the Inquisitors. Also, the animation for that is hideous. Backseating! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Don't the riders grant me no terrain bonuses or only for them in the battles? No, I think they do give me no terrain penalties. So yes, you're right. What was that? Oh, that's the Abyssal Envoy. You still have not moved as far as you could. Okay, so that's this area pretty much cleared. So now we want to go this way. There's also a crystal mine there. And I'm sure that there's stuff up here as well. Oh, blue. That's captured by the enemy. So we know that the enemy is over here already. So let's go and reveal some of this map so that I have a bit more early warning if and when they appear. Okay. I again want the blue ones. That's going to be Expert Offense, is the only choice I have here. Shadow Blades. Friendly creatures deal +1 damage. This bonus is doubled if we have Nightshade magic, which we don't. Friendly creatures ignore 10% of the target's defense when dealing normal damage, including from abilities. We'll go with that one then. Take the knowledge. Take the experience. Fully restores movement. Fortunately, I can't get to it. Okay, last day of the year. Bloated Mansion gets more arbitrators. Easy choice. You... I mean, we have so much money now, we probably should be building buildings just so that we can get garrison here. So let's get the Griffin Rookery. And then in the home base, it's all about the upgrades. Yeah. Okay, well in that case we should take a look to see what is available. So the Cultist just have been really underwhelmed by the Agoroth Rider. You get the piercing cold regardless of what you do. Deals plus 10 pure damage with basic attacks and counter attacks. Icy Breath. I mean, plus 10 damage doubles your damage output. You also have more hit points but less attack and defense. The Grand Shoth. Prevents target from gaining focus. Summon Sight. Once per battle, summons a stack of Grand Shoth and an allied corpse. Let's see if we have an allied corpse though. Strikes twice. Frost. Black Ice Shard deals 200% basic attack damage as pure damage. Yeah, that requires focus. I like the fact that you attack twice. The Unspeakable is probably a good choice. We did like the idea of the Mistress of Chains, because it means that enemy spells cost more magic and you generate a lot more focus points when doing damage. And actually the pure damage per focus charge is also very nice, but you don't charge your focus as quickly. The Arbitrator we've already upgraded, the Abyssal Envoy we cannot. So it's really the choice between Bewitcher and Mistress of Chains for you. Bewitcher does a lot more damage. I just don't rely on focus that much. It would mean that the cultist can do their spell more frequently, but I've literally never managed to get that spell to go off. Which is making me kind of go, eh. So probably the Bewitcher, just for the raw damage buff. And also the fact that you receive no melee damage. No melee penalty. Makes you a lot tougher. You're also really freaking fast. Oh no, you have initiative 8. That Fog Idle Mind is also quite nice. I think I'm going to go with the Bewitcher. Which means the House of Chains 2. So we need to be upgraded to Stinging. Okay, in turn. Whoa, okay, that ability lets you see significantly more. Interesting. Free level. That's good. Yeah, I think you need to come down through here and then head south to go and pick up some reinforcements and things. There is nothing blocking this entrance. Your mana is currently full. No, 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 no. I'm not losing anything. Kennel Master. Decent damage output. White has no defenses. We know that you're really slow, so I think I might do Favourable Wind. Hang on. How do I do that? Are you ranged? I know nothing about you. Will of the Abyss allows the creature to take no more actions immediately after its first action. That costs 3 focus points to do, however. Immune to all magic. So you're just a big bully, is what you do. That's it. I mean, you have monstrous attack and defense. Well, so do we. Right, you are now ranged. So much damage. 1,500 damage now. Taking casualties. Oh dear. I don't want any of those. This would actually... Oh no, I can take advanced intelligence. Because these would block me from becoming unbound. Genius! Immediately level up again. Hero begins learning neutral magic at lower levels. At the start of battle, learn all spells the enemy knows that the hero is capable of learning. That's going to be nice, but quite situational. Extra level is an extra level. I think astrology may give us more. Also, wow, we have a lot of lore points to spend. I want that. I want that. I want that. I want that. I should probably take a closer look to see what these actually are. Arcane level. Arcane spells of your heroes gain a level. Just one. Provides a one-time bonus of gold, wood and ore. Levels up to level 4 things. All negative effects goes down by 1 per turn. However, we can now get these. Can use involuntary summons in your cities twice a week. After every round of battle, the enemies lose 6 mana. Hero spells and friendly creature abilities summon 25% more units. It could be up to 50%. When destroying artifacts, you gain up to 60% more alchemical dust. I think I definitely want these two for the extra creature growth. Still have a bit of movement left. Rewind life. Revives fallen units. Yeah, I want that one. That's probably one of the best spells in the game. And it's an arcane spell. Good to know. Right, let's do some building. So you can, again, upgrade the Cultist Spire to get the upgraded Cultist or a Mage Guild for more magic. We are heading back here very soon, so I think I'm actually going to go for the Mage Guild. You are... Oh, we're actually really low on wood. In that case, Mage Guild. You may as well get the walls. Because you already have access to the really important creatures, so increasing their recruitment rate I think sounds very, very helpful. And now we want to come through here, grab this, back to the capital to do another round of recruitment. And then hopefully we'll have enough money to recruit everything. You double strike, but you have no ranged attack. I think they survive. How? Oh, because they're crazy fast. I can slow that down. How long does this last? 9 turns! Okay. I mean, they're still crazy fast. But at least I just bought myself another turn. Oh, they're dead anyway. Why do I only have one hero? This is a one hero challenge mission. Where you only get one hero. That's fine, I can get the expert intelligence. Rhythmic cadence, 25% more maximum mana, bonus double to I know sorcery. Or grants a new global map spell, allows the hero to convert all movement points into mana. Both of those sound really solid. I do not have sorcery, but I'm kinda hoping that it's one of the unbound spell categories. Plus, this character is really short on mana. 13 spell power, only 5 knowledge, so I'm going to take that one. We will fight those two. Losses. Recruit you. Yes, I will take these resources. And back to building. Start with you. Because I would like for you... you've already got these ones, so you need to go down this path, which is the Mage Guild. But for now, let's get the walls. And you get Sundrop Chapel. The capital, we could get the Mage Guild level 4. Although I think they're getting one of 2 of these may also be really valuable. Let's get a Potter Spire. Let's get it done. Getting the library in the 2 schism cities will give me more knowledge. Yeah, I already have it in my capital. I don't have it here. Done. Shavri Sadi, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. And Horatius Marcellus, thank you also for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. Oh, shoot, I meant to bite them. Never let them run, you get no experience for it. Because you're really close to going there anyway, so you kind of might as well. That's considered a normal battle. What on earth are you guarding? Soulcaster Ring. Hero and friendly creatures summon 50% more creatures. I have no summon spells. Yes, my minions can summon things out of dead corpses, but that requires there to be dead corpses, which so far there haven't been. Yeah, we do already have the Great Library here, so Mage Guild. Training was successful. Gain extra knowledge. Lovely jubbly. So your mana limit is now 125. So that's increasing quite nicely. Is there anything I want to build here before I leave? No. Well, maybe the Mage Guild, just to make sure I cover as much magic as I can. So the only downside here is I cannot actually use these guys, because I can't upgrade them. Kind of, so be it. It's not too easy. I am definitely not accepting that result. We shall fight them! Alright, what are these? Tier 7s. These are top tier Inferno. You are close combat. Movement of 5, so you're quite quick. Well, I think that's probably the first thing I want to deal with then. Is to weather you, so you can't run away. And then we started blasting. We still haven't killed any. Oh, you can kill 3 though. This is where I wish I had Thaumaturgy so I could cast a second spell, which would be Favourable Wind on him. Ooh, that's nice. That may have just won me this battle. $30 against my 40, 41. 250 hit points. 360! Good grief! At the beginning of the battle, gains bonuses for every faction represented in the enemy's army. Schism plus 20% hit points. Okay, that's why you're so tough. Deals an extra 25% magic damage. No, for the hero. You don't have a hero. That's freaking amazing. Lower the target's tier, the more damage this creature deals to it. Doubles the creature's soul assimilator effects. Deals extra damage, but I don't think you have any focus yet. So you can kill 1 or 2. And you are yourself extremely tanky. So I think I'm kind of okay with you attacking. Yeah, you're fine. The only thing is that she can reach us. And it's her turn very soon. So I think I'd prefer you just didn't reach me. There we go, that does it. And we're just going to blast you. Because I think these two are just going to fight. Moves an enemy to a free hex within 4 hexes of their position. Interesting. I think I could have some fun with that. So, especially because it doesn't end the turn. How about you go there? Oh my god, that plus net is just unfair! He's had 4 attacks in 2 turns. He's a happy little monster, isn't he? How about you don't do that? melted. That was a mistake. You have 2 hit points left. I think I can hit that. No losses. That's not a bad idea. Leave the cultists behind because I've literally never used them, and bring them instead because I can upgrade them. Yeah, I like that. Good suggestion. You can build something, which is probably going to be Walls 3. Oh, there's the bad guy. That's lethal. Even for my main hero, that's lethal. Alright, good to know. No result still cleared. Ground. Don't mind if I do. So we don't quite make it to our base this turn. That's fine. You can now get Walls 3, which you should. You can get 2. You. The resource depot. Need to clear this up. Once I got my reinforcements in. Where's the hero? I have more attack, more defense, slightly less power, and less knowledge. You have 20 to 49 Hydras, which is the equivalent of the Arbitrators. You have 50 to 99 Minotaurs, which is the equivalent of the Cavalry unit, I think. Yeah, your army is just bigger than mine. Although I have more of the highest tier unit than you do. And I haven't recruited yet. You may also have not recruited, so that doesn't necessarily tell me anything. Gain more knowledge. Don't mind if I do. Upgrade you. 16. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to leave these guys just chilling in the city. No, I'm not. Is this dumb? I want to get that before the end of this week. Because the only unit that's actually been upgraded is these guys, which means anything I recruit is just baseline. However, I'm going to move these around. You at that point. I'm going to do you there. Alright. Big fight. Destroy that. 4 of them die. I think I can do better. Especially because I have higher initiative. Right. Who on your army can actually attack? No. I mean ranged attack. No. No! Tier 4, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 1. So these are probably the most dangerous. Ooh, there's Umbral Grip. That one's quite nice. That was rubbish. That literally just does 1 damage to each stack. Alright, well now we know. That spell is crap. Which is going to set me back, because we probably actually needed to net someone. Because these guys are all relatively fast moving. I skipped your turn, didn't I? Left. Which is only 2, really. Lightning Bolt does full damage regardless. So I guess it's only the pure damage which ignores magic resist. And now the most dangerous because we're the fastest. If you move here, he can't do anything now. There we go. We lost one guy. One guy! Fine. Try and hit that. Okay, success. So now let's go visit all of these places and get the recruitment going. Construction necessary. I would say involuntary summons, which we then immediately use to get one of them. We're just getting more of the top tier units just basically for free. I'm not going to say no to that. It's pretty good. Radiant Forge, just angels. I mean, I can't afford the Hippodrome because of the wood cost. Radiant Forge doesn't cost wood. Done. Alright, so we have angels, angels, kick-ass angels. Could get the artifacts merchant, but I have a feeling we're about to spend a lot of money on unit recruitment. these two. Should fight you and see what that banner is. Ah, can't recruit the cultists. Right. That's okay. These two I can't recruit. But we did just waste half a turn running around there. Mage Guild 2. Mage Guild 3. What's wood there? Let's go to the marketplace and just buy the wood that we need for the hippodrome. So we can at least start them recruiting. Yeah, Carnita. Saw too late. But thank you for trying. And nothing for you. That requires 40 alchemical dust. That requires 100. And also 25 mercury. I mean, the mercury we'll probably get. During the week, all hero spell power and something dark side. Spell power and knowledge is increased. Cool. Oh, these are tier 6s. Tier 4. Well, the first thing I definitely need to do here is make you slow down! And to 11 kills. Good grief. Shot the wrong one, didn't I? Definitely did. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. You were really just that fast. I really appreciate not needing to worry about you just yet. Yeah, he did. He waited and then double moved. Having high morale is paying off. We did lose a lot of you. Hold on! I need to not kill you this round. Because I can resurrect. Yeah, so I think we really want to be back there. And then we've got Rewind Life. Need to do that one more time. Now you've lost 12, which is... not even that. Yeah, 12. Which is far more acceptable. I can live with losing 12. Much better. Fiddlesticks. I now cannot become unbound. I physically cannot get the 5 skills that I need because of these. Can I just choose not to level up? Did I just do that? Ooh, +1 speed for friendly creatures, that's quite good. Town portal now. Instantly interact with an external dwelling the hero controls within 18 squares 1 time a day. It does cost a fair amount though to do it. Meanwhile, construction. I would like to get the disturbing summoning right. Show Basilica. Doubt there's anything you can build. That's fine. Then there's that one over there, and this one there. Okay, what can you build me? You can get the Eerie Summoning Site now, so that is everything built for you. And yeah, you have everything built now as well. So anything that's really left for you to do is upgrades. Which I'm not that concerned about until I see enemies actually approaching you. Oops. You've moved. Turn. Okay, time to spend some money doing some upgrades. And maybe also the Artifacts Merchant. See what's available. Oh, they're there. +1 attack, +3 defense, which I think we already have. Extra mana with a ring. That's quite good. 15% more melee damage. Main hand. Cast all daylight. I would be tempted by the Shard of Serenity. It's better than the rings I'm using now. Meanwhile, we have some decisions to make in terms of recruitment. So you're stinging Rothshoth's cultists. The binder deals any enemy damage and removes one of their counterattacks, which is really good. Deals 3 times the amount of units pure damage, which would be 300 pure damage, and reduces all targets. Shift actually does nothing. Well, we've decided on the Bewitcher for you. This is an even better screen for me to be doing this. Then the arbitrators. The Rift Arbitrator, Command Fear, Disgorge Storm, deals 25 pure damage to all enemies and gives them -1 speed and initiative. That's quite nice. Command Reposition, that is the movement, which is good. Increases maximum mana by 20, we already have that. Paradoxical shots, range penalties are reversed. Oh! So the further away they are, the more damage they do. I'd not actually read that before. Interesting. And the Bloated Arbitrator still has those. Slimy Touch. Each attack deals 5 times the amount of units, pure damage, and lowers the target speed and initiative. This reposition ability is just so strong that, honestly, Rift Arbitrator is the one I want you to be. And that's going to be true for this, which is the Scion one. That is everyone upgraded. And that's all the money spent. I was able to afford basically nothing. There's still 50 of these guys outstanding. I still have no cultists in this force. But I do now have 450 of them. So there's that. Now the battle up here, still considered lethal. Alright. Because I think I've only got 7 of the Umbral Walkers. Or whatever they're called. I guess we go here, then back to this, then continue along. Because it's going to take some time to regain all the gold needed. Although we have 19,000, hold on. Right, what kind of cultist did we want? It was the binder, wasn't it? Your damage to the target and all adjacent. All targets' initiative is reduced. To the target and adjacent, all target speed is reduced. So the Abyssal Tendril removing counterattacks is really good. It really depends on what the range of these damn things is. It says attack modifier. So I'm guessing you enable it and then attack with long reach. No, Glance of the Abyss is special. You don't need to be in range. Oh, was the creature I was trying to do it to magic, undead, or a construct? That might well have been the case. In which case, this could still be very powerful. But either way, I still think that the cultists are kind of crap, so I think I'd rather recruit something else. Like, probably these guys. Honestly, just more of them. Two, just so we have it. What was the logging camp that we kind of needed to get? I would like to get some of these buildings unlocked. So they can start building up units. So let's do that. You're recruiting everything already, so I don't really care about your upgrades not being there. You are also recruiting everybody, so that's fine. You could get the Mage Guild 3. I mean, they could all get the Mage Guilds, honestly. Allows a hero to spend a day learning, unavailable till tomorrow, and receive a bonus to the attribute of their choice. because we only have one hero, I'd rather keep them running around. Let's get the tier 3 guild. More magic for our magic hero is more better. Oops, not sure. 50 to 99 Medusa. I mean, the interesting one is this. We got the arbitrators, 50 to 99 of them, considered easy. No damage done. The only spell I can get is Twilight. Target unit cannot use ranged attacks. Okay, now it's easy. You'd say I'd lose 11 troops. I say I'd lose none. Well, let's shoot you first and see how much damage we actually managed to do. Also, your initiative is now first. Okay. So 20 of you, 27 of you still survive. That's fine. I would like to Twilight you. So now you can't shoot me. And you just straight up skipped your turn. Alright. Hey, high morale. Let's go again. No losses. So that was a epic ring. Right, we also need to have the Shard of Serenity on so we could be regaining mana. All creatures always have neutral morale and luck in battle. No, because I benefit from high morale. That's a terrible ring. Is there anything to be building? I think we've got most of the things already done. Guess we can start working on some of the upgrade buildings. We definitely want the Mage Guild 4. Give ourselves even more magic abilities. Old Castle, thank you for the follow. And Unatria, thank you also for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. And that's Quoth the Innkeeper coming in with an 86-month resubscription. Thank you very much for the ongoing support there. That's Quoth the Innkeeper. That is a crazy amount of time. Pog! Huzzah! Move. Level up again. And again, you've not given me any of the skills that I actually want to use. But I have a feeling these are the same that I had last time. I'll try to level up one more time and see what happens. That did not do anything because I had no random skill to level up. End of the week. All heroes gain double experience. Interesting. I think I'm going to take the attack. Losses. Holy Sigil of Quicks. And what, pray, is the Holy Sigil of Quicks? An epic relic, while worn, grants all unlearned subskills of the following skills: Arcane, Scouting, Battlecraft, and Thaumaturgy. Interesting. I don't think I have any of those. No, I do have Scouting. Yeah, Scouting's the only one. So this has given me all of the non-learned Scouting sub-skills, I guess. It's a lot of liches. Yeah, it's making me pick the same skills. So this character's screwed because I cannot now get Unbound. So I guess basic logistics, so I can actually move a bit faster. Terrain penalty reduction. I don't suffer terrain penalties because of one of my units. Neutral global map spells cost less mana, doubled if I have Scouting, which I do. And I never save movement points, so that one works for me. Basic Sorcery. Basic Sorcery does count towards Unbound, and it also levels something else up and increases magic damage, of which I do a lot. I'll take more attack. Quiet Eye of the Dragon. +1 attack and +1 defense. That is going to be better than this. Daylight Shrine. Halflings. Dead halflings. Didn't quite reach it. Actually, yeah, I will home. It's fine. I do feel like I need to be a bit more aggressive in heading up in that direction. Although I also really want to get the woodcutter. So let's go around this way. Spell power would be awesome. Looks like that's going to be a necropolis area. That's considered a difficult battle, but they have some really nice equipment here, wow. Attribute bonus, +1 knowledge. Oh, I guess that's because we have no skills available. Let's go with the advanced sorcery. Sticky magic applies. Effects applied by the hero last an additional round. Bonuses doubled if we have intelligence, which we do. Magic arrow grants a new battle spell does magic damage to one target, costs no mana, or plus 10% more magic damage, doubled if we know offense, which we do. We're kind of doubling down on just spell damage. So let's do that. Offensive spells ignore magic resistance, or all of my spells gain one more level. I apparently gained some more magic. How much do I actually get now? 212. No, 195. I've actually gone over it somehow. Whoa. Really? So we'll go via this then. Just nothing is putting up a fight anymore. Orb of Eternity. All hero arcane spells are +1 magic level. It is an item which I can replace one of these. Reinforcements, I don't think was that useful. Let's use this instead. Battle spells. I don't know if there is actually a maximum spell level. I don't know which is arcane. I'm going to guess this one. That's primal. That's arcane. So I have a couple of arcanes which are tier level 4. I don't know why there's a difference. Oh, I didn't. I've already taken that. I've already visited that. I do want to visit the city actually because I have a level 4 mage guild. And I'll build the guild because I want to see how it works. Ah, okay, so you can actually train 3 times. I don't know whether that's 3 times per skill, but you basically lose a whole day. Well, color me euphoric. I didn't know we were getting another Hearts of Heroes of Might and Magic. Yes, yes we are. Can I sell all the scrolls to the artifacts merchants for a little extra dosh for creatures? Possibly, although at the moment dosh isn't the problem, I don't think. Although, speaking of leveling up creatures, I should spend some of my lore points on those guys. Probably want to be getting these. We didn't need to bother upgrading the cultist one, actually. Considering how rubbish they are. Oh! Arcane spells if your heroes gain another level. I should have done that one. 3 spell points. But I should also be generating a lot of lore points, so that's fine. Ooh, that considered... That's a normal battle, but you do have 2 large winnings over there. But I kind of really want to get over here to grab these things. No losses. More movement. Take this because I already have teleport to city. Free experience. That's considered easy. Next turn we go into here. We have still not seen what city type this actually is. Finally, something that apparently is going to cause me some losses. There are 3 of these. They're all waiting, so they're going to double move. Which means that they can actually reach me, I think. What I could do... And you can immediately start shooting, so please do. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Yeah, they're screwed. You can straight up kill that unit. Nice. I'm fairly confident that my own top tiers can kill that guy. So I think everything is just going to target down the 8. He's already lost this turn, so yeah, we can just start blasting. You are 2 different types. I was like, why haven't I merged these 2? It's because one of those is Mistress of Chains, the other one is Concubus, I think. Just keep on blasting. Taking casualties. Ah! And there we go. I have completely maxed out this character. And yeah, we were 1 point short of that unbound. So now seeing this, I do kind of feel like this needs to be... The strength of these subclasses needs to be reduced, in my opinion. And you should only need 3 skills to hit that subclass rather than 5. Because you get 7 total, which means 5 of the 7 have to be of a specific set. And because the subclasses are so strong, you really want to be getting a subclass. It's also one battle. It's an arcane shrine. I do feel like I want to go in this direction just to see what is that. Because the bad guys here are clearly much higher level. There's got to be a city here. It's another temple? Really? Eh. Well, we got it. And we did want the arcane spell bar. So we have a lot of arcane spells, and some of them do max out at level 4. I don't know why all of them don't, though. Unless they have a maximum level of like 2. In which case I think the maximum level must be 4. Hex teleport. But many of the battles here are rated rather more difficult than previous areas. So that's interesting. Oh, right, teleporter. Is there a teleporter around here? Not that I've seen. Yes, there it is. And there's also an alchemical lab nearby. So I can now teleport to other cities if I need to from here. That's another city. Dungeon this time. No, Necropolis. Already built there. Another alchemical lab. Alright, so we're now up to 5 cities. Eliminates ranged penalties. Interesting. How did you get access to the game? Yeah, just like Imaginary X-Men said, preview build for streamers and YouTubers. And they will be following up with more details as to when the demo is going to be available in general soon. More spell power and spell damage. I really want this. That's still seen as an impossible battle though, so never mind. This one, however, is considered easy. Let's go here first. So we could make a bunch of alchemical reagents if we were so inclined. I am indeed so inclined. Because then I can upgrade some of the stuff I've got. Like the Dragonbone Greaves, I think would be a good one. Maybe the Shard of Serenity to get more mana regen. Power of the Dragon Father, that's got to be the set. Power of the Dragon Father, so that's part of that set. So how much is there to recruit here? A fair bit, actually. So I could return home to grab all of those. Teleporter's right there. And then see if I can have a crack at this guy. That's a lot of top tier Umbral units though. You want to upgrade to be... Okay. Or a Bewitcher. Sure. Okay, so that's you upgraded with all of them. You still need to build all the I haven't even done these. It's easy enough to fix. And I would like to get the upgrade going for two. Might as well get these. The Arbiter is this one. So yeah, I can recruit all of them. The problem with those guys is they have not been upgraded yet. And there are actually a lot of creatures here available. So what I could do is drop the upgraded units off. I think it's just those. I think I've upgraded the Agrasheths. No, I didn't. And now I just need enough money to actually upgrade all of these, which is almost certainly going to be more than 18,000. So the ones I would really like to upgrade is you to Rift Arbitrators. Which... Right, this is the same turn. Well, let's just chill here for a turn. Which gives me the 18,000. So let's upgrade you to the Rift Arbitrators. Let's upgrade you to the Bewitchers. Oh, maybe I can afford this. Yes, I can. Cool. Right, now how does that compare to you? It's now easy. And that's not including magic. So the Necromancer city is the closest. Alright, let's fight them. See what happens. Well, I already know what I'm going to do on my first turn. Are you ranged? You are. Because we have identified that there is a particularly strong spell called the Spatial Snare. $2,700 damage done. So that unit is basically dead now. So you're going to get stopped by that. You're just dead. Oh, we gotta go again. You are also just dead. Guess you move up in this direction to go and fend them off. They're waiting. That is certainly a choice. I don't think this was even impossible with the reinforcements. That's just rude! 40-40 against 48-42. Alright, well, just shoot you. Bye-bye. So +4 attack and defense instead of just +3 defense. I'll take it. +2 spell power and 25% more spell power. Although these are both Power of the Dragonfather. I don't know. Yes, there is a bonus to having sets. When having 5 items, allied creatures are immune to negative effects. When you have 8, immune to magic damage. Oh, and you can also see what the upgrade does. Shadow of Death. When you have 2 items, -1 morale and luck for enemy creatures. That's actually quite potent. Initiative and speed. All enemy creatures deal minimal damage. And if they do maximum damage, then it cancels out. I actually have 3 units of Dragonfather. Shamaniac Soul. When having 2 items, plus 25% maximum mana. 4 items, all spells in the spellbook are maxed. About Pauper's Glory. When you have 2, you gain plus 1 attack, defense, spell power, knowledge, morale, and luck. When you have 4, you get another set. If you have 6, you get again. And when you upgrade this, you just get plus 1 to all of the attributes. You only upgrade once. But I think just once is fine. Tranquil Glass. When you have 3 items, fully restores mana at the start of each day. Oh boy! Okay. And yeah, upgrading that means you regen 12 mana per turn. How much does that cost? I only need 800 more. And the weapon I'm currently wielding is fish to the face. I think I'd rather have the bow. Upgrade you. "37 angels, I take no damage." Alright. I'll take another spell power, please and thank you. There we are, we've got the bow. With that in the main hand, it does upgrade. Upgrade increases damage by 10%. When you have 2 of these, plus 1 initiative to all friendly. When you have 3, creatures with ranged attacks double shot. Wait, what if they already have double shot? Does that mean they quadruple shot? How difficult will the fight in the north at the starting zone now be? Normal. So yes, I could go through there and take on the enemy boss. There's any other obvious items. Plus 2 attack, plus 25% total attack. That might actually be better than the bow. I think I want to go this way. Cave dragons. Permanently increases each visiting hero's chosen attribute by 2. No. You don't understand how this works. I do not take damage. So it was special snare. The spell effects do look awesome in this. Let's start blasting you. I mean, this all would have been much easier if you just came and joined us. Ah! This one could be a little bit more difficult because everyone can... Oh shoot, I didn't actually mean to accept that. It's like I missed a lot. Cave dragons. Increases visiting heroes' chosen attribute. Should have been fighting them. Nah, let's just go north. See what's up here. Oh, there's another city. Which is actually blue. Alright, so we've got a way through to their territory. What's that helmet? Knight's Honor! The helmet. I want that helmet! One cultist, oh no! Fine. What's that? Epic relic, well worn, grants all unlearned sub-skills the following skills: Ascension, Necromancy, Murmuring, Triumvirate Strength, Abyssal Communion, Summon Swarm. So it's all of your faction specials. Could get another spell power. Yeah, I like the idea of getting some more spell power, why not? More attack and defense. That's a lot of vampires. What I think I really should do is see if we can end this. Oh, wait. That's the hero. Uh, 10 dragons versus my 33 umbrals. 43 hiders against my 46 arbiters. 118 minotaurs against my 73, I think. Concubines. But my stats, 28 attack against 9, 22 defense against 12, 27 power against 16, and 17 knowledge against 13. I'm just a way higher level. Fight them. We'll do this properly. Dragon. Ow. No! Ah! Goddamn WASD thing again. Actually use magic. That was a mistake. High morale. Let's use some magic. Do I have... I want to hit them with some actual damaging spells this time around. Let's see what primal spells we have. 618 magic damage to all creatures adjacent to the target hex. Let's do that there. their ranged units are those Medusa and these. Should be. 109 kills. Ouch. Aha. That didn't seem to do anything. Now that their units are moving forwards, they are going to get the double attack against us. How about these Hydras? Go back there! I love that ability. And then the next thing I think I want to do... Arcane, wasn't it? Rewind to life. Let's bring back some of these guys that unfortunately passed away. Not sure how many I lost. Still over 100. You can blast the Minotaurs, who will then get another... You don't move until that. Hydras... Hydras can still reach me. Alright, shoot the Hydras. They're probably more dangerous because they can AoE. Yeah, like that. They really don't like my beholders, do they? It's in the place of a friendly corpse. I have no friendly corpses. You buffed yourself up and you're attacking that same unit. You just like the big numbers, don't you? Apparently you do. Right, you can attack at any distance. So let's shoot the Hydras, because I still think that they're the most dangerous unit here. And now they're dead. This is the Arbiter. You do the Disgorge Storm. That was terrible. You killed one of them. That was awful. For a 3 focus ability? Kind of lucky that you got a second attack, though I'd rather have just shot them twice. Now I really need just more focus. Yeah, I know I have a friendly stack of corpses, and I kind of wish I still did have the focus to actually use them. Do magic. People moving before I do. I think the more damage they do to me, the more focus I'm getting here. That is true. There we go, there's the 2 focus. Well, the first thing... I want to do is rewind to life. Who's taking the most damage, I wonder? Let's rewind to life on the Arbiters, just because they're so strong. brings them all back, which is great. You may as well shoot them so I don't need to deal with the fire shield. Oh, you're carapaced, I guess. I could not actually damage you. Interesting. This is the cavalry unit. We're going to get hit back, but that's fine by me. You do more damage to them than they do to you. I would prefer if you would back up so that I can shoot you in the face. Like that. Here, have some more envoys. Do another rewind to life. Let's do it on you this time. Bring them back. Still quite a few missing. Yep, can rewind life again. There you go. Virtually lost none of them now. Boom! So all of them did die. Only 2 of them. None of them. Not terrible, considering that was their entire army. And there we go, we win. Yay! Where to download? I'm afraid it's not available yet. Hooded Horse are going to make an announcement about the demo soon, TM. But that's all the information I have about it. Any information? No. Well, we won. So, good way to end the stream, I think. So thanks everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button to get notifications when I'm live again in the future. If you've really enjoyed this and you would like to support the channel, then please do consider subscribing. Helps the channel out, lets me do more of this kind of content. You can, of course, check out the Patreon at patreon.com/MordredViking. If you're watching on YouTube, also consider subscribing. Obviously that does something different than Twitch subscribing, but is all very much appreciated either way. That is it for me for this weekend. I'll probably be back next weekend. Not 100% sure about that one yet. We'll see how this next week goes. It's going to be a busy one. But I'll say I'll probably be streaming next weekend. It really depends on how tired I am. So stay tuned to the Discord. That is where I will keep you informed as to what's going on. Yeah, so thanks everyone for watching. I will see you all around. Until then, bye-bye.